Alright. It's time for another J-delicious day of Marshy Do Stuff time. I'm not going back to that version. So yeah, I'm gonna play J-Druid again forever, but also maybe something else. I don't know. We'll figure that out along the way. Okay. Hey, Martin Blue. Thinking about playing some Warrior? I am thinking about playing some Warrior. Warrior and Warlock are the two that I will most likely switch to once I finally switch off this. Have I seen Mark's Infinite Zul'jin Hunter? I have not. What is infinite about it? Probably just keep ramp. J-Druid till the server stop working, pretty much, yeah. I at least want to get to Legends, but then I might just keep playing it forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. This This Libram Paladin could be a problem for me. Reorder deck and play grab. Zul'jin cast the suitcase. That is spicy. That is some spicy sauce. I don't really have anything worth coining New Heights to get to. I might be content with just playing New Heights and not progressing next turn. Yeah. Did I notice the upcoming core set has Lorewalker Cho? Does it? That's something. Those standard players are in for a wild time. I mean, that's not going to go into anybody's deck. You know what? I wonder if the Libram Cho combo is like, you know, standard powerful, you know? I wonder. It probably isn't, but you never know. Did my opponent have to go the stealth route? I would have happily naturalized that. I guess I'll toss my coin. So I've already drawn Ceaseless, unfortunately. I guess A&R is the card I'd want the next most. They're all probably fine. Hey, Guapo. It's a big old Myrmidon. Be a shame if someone hit it with the old Naturalize. Be a real shame. Stop having both of those. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Wow. Yeah. Cold feet. But I have no intention of playing any minions next turn. I like the part where I just get to trade this straight up. That's cool. It's real cool. Okay, you can have that. And I'll take this. Did not get A&R. This and this would be a nice combo, but I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm going to have to play this before I get to play that. Overall, I think it's just kind of not looking good, but, you know, we'll see. I don't think I've ever seen you love a deck more. I have played this quite a bit. At least, like, it's the first time I've allowed myself to play a deck like I used to play decks when I was priority streaming instead of priority YouTubing, I guess. Cold Feet didn't increase the healing? That is cheese. How dare they? Am I dead? Unluckers. Any changes to the deck list since last time? No, still on this one. I'm wondering how much I love Rising Waves. I feel like Rising Waves has largely been stupid. Like, I don't know what it's even doing in there. I like this version much more than the Highlander. Yeah, the Highlander kind of, like, didn't have... like, everything that's fun about the deck just kind of wasn't present in that one. To me, anyway. Like, it felt like either be Highlander or be Jade Druid, you know? That was a game bio, might have helped. I feel like this meta has been pretty solid, at least compared to previous metas. It's certainly alright for me down here in Spaghetti MMR, but oh my goodness, chat. It's that easy. Anything from the new set you have seen that you are excited about? Thank you so much for the 17 months or 18 months, Guapo. I really appreciate it, my friend. Anything from the new set I've seen that I'm excited about? Not particularly yet, but I'm not unexcited. Who's this guy? What up, Dune? Martian, you are the best wild streamer. Okay, thanks, bye. Well, thank you, bye. Appreciate it. Morning Stew Man. What up, Swofo? Swowo. Wow. Oh, we got the double Lacera. They're running Renathal though, so I assume it's not other thing. Murmur OTK. Martian is the best streamer, period. True. I think everyone should just go ahead and believe that. Corrupt the Waters versus Untapped Potential. Who would win in a fight? Chat. Which quest is the questiest? I'm just going to look at all the cards when they are all revealed, or if I, for some reason, stumble across a card. Weird. Remember when every druid was Guff? I like if you're trying to win the most games, I think every druid is still Guff, but I'm trying to win the most games with style. So there's that. I don't want to float 5 mana, so I'm gonna play this, but it is sad considering we had this. End of story. What's new about the deck today? What's new about the deck today is that it's a new day of me playing the deck. I don't know. I haven't changed anything. I've been pretty happy with this build. The one area that, like, I could maybe tweak a bit is, I don't know, the Rising Waves is very good. I could cut the Rising Waves and put Wrath back in. That way I still have something that can clear a Shadow Attendant, but it's not, like, super dead and all the matchups it's done it. Like, if Rising Waves was better at clearing those boards, it'd be different, but it isn't. I guess I will toss this just to check for Okani. Really? Alright. I feel like my opponents' Okani decisions always surprise me, but I mean, like, I'm looking at my hand and they're not. Is it me or is this deck competitive? I think it's like fine at the MMR bracket that I'm at. But like, if you're facing non-stop Libram Paladins, you're gonna have trouble. Do you ever feel added pressure to make sure you stomp the Corrupt the Waters players? Not really. I mean, like, Corrupt the Waters is like, I don't know. It's one of those things like showing the win rate on stream where like, if everyone had the right perspective, it'd be fine to show the win rate of a deck on stream. But it's a terrible comparison. I don't know. It made more sense in my head. Anyways, it's one of those things where like, it's okay, I guess, if people don't understand what's bad about Corrupt the Waters, and like, you can, if my entire content is built around like taking something that's strong enough to carry a suboptimal line, right? Like, you know, I try to identify really powerful core packages in Wild and use that to carry a silly package. You know, you can do that with Corrupt the Waters. Like, Corrupt the Waters is the type of thing that, like, you know, if you're running it, you're not going to lose every game. You're not going to suddenly lose every game if you otherwise have a strong deck, right? Like, it's just a worse way to play the deck. And so it's not going to be immediately evident. I was talking about the showing the win rate on stream, because like, I feel like to the people who care about win rate on stream, it's misleading considering the type of content that I make. You know, I'll like get lucky and win 4-0 and the deck will seem better than it is. Or I'll be playing a fine deck and I'll hit an unlucky streak and it'll say like, you know, 3-4, and people will think the deck isn't very good when it's actually a really good deck. But not everyone has the right perspective. So that's the comparison I was trying to make. It was really sloppy, but you know, just out here saying words. Do I draw this just because it's the only one I can draw? It makes my pendant better. I'm considering doing this just to like give myself extra like room, but I don't know. I'll do this. There's naturalize, so we can like naturalize the Okani and play something here. I think I'll just naturalize Okani and then pendant. I'll overdraw if I do that. I know I could have done more of a clear if I'd naturalized the thing, but I was more concerned with getting rid of Okani than I was clearing this entire board. Naturalize and Renathal? I could have just dropped Renathal, couldn't I have? What do you like about this deck specifically over, for example, Cthulhu Druid? I like that it's a way to use the new Ysera card without it just being a deck that should be playing Guff, but I'm playing Ysera to showcase Ysera. You know, like, the deck built this way, Ysera is better than Guff because of untapped potential. So there's a new card, and playing it in this context maximizes the new card without it being like a deck where I'm deliberately not playing something better just for the sake of playing a new thing. That's what I like about it. So if I got rid of... I guess I should have played this, huh? That would have allowed me to stuff. I could also get rid of one of these forbidden fruits. Just don't want to. I really want to play this, though. And... so that's that's 4 total. So if I get rid of one of these, I will not overdraw. And there are cards that I don't want to overdraw. So, there we go. You like Solar Dew Process a lot. The only reason not to is because it makes me overdraw. Like, I was trying to do that. Opponent is a gamer. Wow. All that without having used the Corrupt the Waters at all. You know, I will say, if the goal is to Lorthamar, Corrupt the Waters does actually mean you drew 1 less card, so you're less likely to draw one of the minions you want to buff with your Lorthamar. If that's a good reason. Okay. Well, I thought for sure I would get one of the ones that unlocks my mana crystals. Oh well. Playing Jade Idol not only gets a card out of my hand, I'm not going to waste the other one, but also increases the likelihood that I won't overdraw something important to me. Astalor Burn is good. You once got 30-30 Jades and Rogue. Spicy. That's exciting. Whoo! That was a big old Ysera. Wait. Okay, naturalized. That's my plan. I was like, what's my plan? How am I dealing with that? But we have a plan. We're fine. Also, at the end of the day, I can always just Aviana Ceaseless. It's not like I can't do that. We lost ETC? Did I want that? Not really. I should have played Aviana first. I'm so bad at this. There we go. There we go, chat. I really am just doing stuff at this point, right? Like, they're gonna kill all my things. Let's see. Sure. Not gonna play this yet. I want to draw more other stuff. I also, like, I wish I'd drawn more with that, obviously, I wish I'd played Aviana before ACL. But I also wish I'd drawn more cards off of that thing. They didn't even go face first? For shame. Oh, they didn't need to. Fine. Well, they got me. Corrupt the Waters is the nuts. Not used even once. Alright? That's how you know it's the best. GG, GG. Didn't even double Leroy's battle cry. For shame. In my opinion, Corrupt the Waters was crucial in their victory. That's true. Oh no, not more Libram's Paladin. Uh-oh, chat. The Legend of Martian Stew, okay, but Martian Gazpacho Divine? Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. What up, Schmoopy? Okay, well, we have Drum Circle in hand already. Oh, it's Renathal? Does it mean it's going to be Holy Wrath? Hey, Cringe Kiwi. I'm going to try to unlock my potential as fast as possible so that I can Drum Circle as fast as possible, because I think that's the key to victory. It's got to be Holy Wrath if they've already... Yeah, okay. If they've already done that, it's got to be Holy Wrath. Like, if this is already not drawing cards. You assume as soon as you see Renathal that it's Holy Wrath, but playing Crystology on one felt like a, you know, suboptimal Libram play. Are we just dead? That fast? Just over? It's over, Anakin. They already have Holy Wrath. It's already discounted. Hopefully they draw Ceaseless. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. How dead are we next turn? On a scale from 1 to dead. Real dead, right? I'm gonna save this for later. Draw Ceaseless. Feel as dead as a doornail. Real. Are we dead in 2 turns? I think we're dead just right now, right? Polk out Holy Wrath, we're dead. Unless we manage to Ceaseless them. Make them draw the Ceaseless. Your wish is my suggestion. Oh, it's Reno? Interesting. This Paladin drew the nuts, or did they? My breath is the great. Oh. I was assuming Alex for some reason. Alright, so far so good, chat. We didn't instantly die. Should I even bother solar eclipsing my drum circle? I feel like they're just gonna Barov it or Reno it or something. I feel like I'd rather do process or solar eclipse that thing. Because I need more cards. And to cheat more mana. You know, this deck could almost out-armor a Holy Wrath if we had enough time. Ugh. Imagine if Reno was like did the turn skip thing there. I would uninstall. I would uninstall chat. Good call, thank you. I'll do this first. Then I have to do this next. There's nothing else I can play. Let's go A&R. That's not A&R. That's not A&R at all. Poop. I believe in A&R. I believe in A&R, chat. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, that's so sad, chat. No. A&R, what are you doing to me over there? You stop it. Or start it. Bob to draw Anti? It can, can't it? Could also draw me the other two. I should have. I forgot about that part. Could have drawn 3 times A&R for Bob. Yeah. Literally never finds damage off of this. Wasn't draw minion kind of good there? I don't know. Maybe if a few more people suggest it. Rude. Don't wombo combo. What are you doing over there? Love this deck? What up, bedrooms? In my head, Bob is just Frost Nova on a stick, so you can't blame me for that one. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Where were you? I think I blew this game, chat. I think it's over. You guys are lying, Bob only has 2 options. That's what I heard. Draw minion would have been Stew there? True. True. You know what they say, you can't have Martian without the stew. Did they find it? Do it. I want you to do it. Scary. Ow. What did we change today? Nothing, but I was considering cutting Rising Waves. I bestow. You, my friend, are not cheap enough yet. And then Rising Waves was the nuts. There's no way to save my ANR, is there? Omu and Overgrowth. Wonder if Omu is worth it. I feel like the refreshing things have been fun. I also feel like Mista Vista has been part of the fun. So like, while I'm kind of interested in cutting Rising Waves, I'm also maybe gonna hold on to Mista Vista. Is Omu better than Theo in the ETC? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I could just like cut the Rising Waves and go all in on the shenanigans. It does feel weird to run Mista Vista with no tourist cards though. Ah, I wanted that. Actually did really want that. That's too bad. Okay. See what's in here. I like Drum Circle. Makes me feel cozy. Okay. Paladin runs a Taurus with no rogue cards. That is true. It used to, though. Like, when the rogue cards were good, they just got gutted. Mista Vista is such a cool name. I think part of it is, like, the Mista Vista is mostly a greed card, whereas Lanessa is a win condition. So that hurt my feelings. Wow.
Make your choice.
I think I just need health.
The best you comes up to the hardest climb.
Am I dead still? I didn't do any math. The stupid man. I'm so bad. All right, let me cut Mista Vista and Friends just for the sake of switching it up. Hold up. So I'm going to cut Rising Waves first. The Omu interested me. What was the other thing? That one was kind of cute. Omu and Overgrowth. It's my Omu gold. I think Bio Project is what I wanted to put back in. That feels right. That feels right. Because, like, the wide clears just don't get there. I feel like I just need something that, like, hits a Shadow Attendant. Or some other small style thing. And then we're relying on Drum Circle later on. Overgrowth feels unnecessary. Yeah, I want to, like, uncap more. We have a lot of ramp. Dude, I've been watching your videos every day. I recently got back into Hearthstone because of you, and I can't stop playing it. I forgot how fun the game was. That's what's up, Lucius.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Wrath cycling itself post-quest. Completion has to be good. Real. It wasn't my first build. I was just like... It's funny how much I struggle to get the right 40 in this. Like, you feel 40 cards, you have so many cards to pick, but like, ugh, getting everything in. A mage, that's my type of opponent. That is my type of opponent, chat. If you play Solar, Omu, Fruit, does it work to double the Fruit? Sure, yeah. Just doubles your next spell. You can play minions in between. Mage is a free win, right? I think so. It has been. It has been. You never know, though. You never know what those tricky mages will do. Omu. Fruit at 0 mana with Omu refreshes your mana, by the way. Guess that's good to keep in mind. Do you get the mana from Omu in between the fruits? Actually, I have no idea. Yeah. Like, would you get this? Would you get the bonus? Like, would fruit spend the mana, or would it, like, do nothing? I thought you were telling me to, like, keep in mind that I can just play it to refresh Omu, but, like, it'll use the mana that's refreshed? Or no? Almost after? Okay, like it fully resolves and then it refreshes. Cool. Almost surely better than Kun? No? Kun gives you armor. But like we have them both in now, so it matters not. It matters not. Still seems good to go Omu into Fruit into full mana again. Yeah, no, for sure. I just like that's what I thought the tip was at first, but then I was based off of the other chatter. I was like, wait, was the tip not what I interpreted? But yeah, good to keep in mind that you can refresh the Omu with Forbidden Fruit. Ow. Kun is also better off of Pendant. You get more health that way. Alright, we are unlocked. Bottom of my deck is Naturalize and Isiel. So I guess I'll chill. My client's being really laggy. That's unfortunate. We have done 2 extra worth of new heights, so our cap is currently 27. Love the hat today. Thank you.
Relaxation for all, and all.
My opponent is running Scrumbus. Never objection. Yeah, we need our good buddy Renethal to come check it out for us. Alright, so I can draw as much as 3 times. I guess I'll do that first. Then we'll just refresh with the other 3.
Your minion will explode.
Your minion will explode, chat. I guess... So if I do this, and then I do this, I can play due process without... overdrawing myself next turn.
My hand is too full.
Hey, Leo. There's supposed to be a new reveal card, but I guess Mr. GameSpot is sleeping. Unlucky. You know, maybe we should main deck Omu. Just because, like, when you're sitting at 30, you can use both Forbidden Fruit. I see. Huh. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute, chat. Where did my Isiel go? Oh, I shuffled with Jade Idol. Makes sense. Should have taken Naturalize, maybe. Not sure what my plan is here. There's a naturalize. Mr. Vista's fine to check for objection. Good job, Mr. Vista. You know what I should have done first? I should have checked for Flame Ward. Ah, got your objection. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Ew. We're assuming it's a Reno deck, right? We haven't seen a dupe yet. Wait, who runs the who runs the location destruction card? That's a good question. It's pretty funny.
Your minion will explode.
Surely it's Ward now, right? Really? All right. So this would refresh 3, 6, and yeah, we're fine. That's a sheep. That's a sheep, chat. Glacial Mysteries, Reno Mage. My opponent is running excellent cards, I think. Is this like Control Mage on a budget? Beep beep, that's a sheep. the perfect phrase. Beep beep, that's a sheep. How dare you? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. So rude. Ooh, hey, do process. I'd like to use this due process. Yeah, because it'll get in the Mista Vista. Guess I kind of don't want to play this. I don't really want to skip my next turn either. I'm definitely going to overdraw stuff. Fine.
My hand is too full.
Is Mista Vista next turn or the turn after? One turn left. So we should get one more turn to kind of empty our hand. Hopefully. I'd kind of love to do all my... Oh. Kind of love to do all of my, like, minion stuff next turn, just so that we have a board. Just so that, like, my hand is empty and I'm not just overdrawing stuff left and right, you know? Oh no, it is Mista Vista time. Unlucky. So many cards to draw. So little time. Let's go. I'll miss you, Aviana. On the bright side, we're popping that block. $12. 15. So yeah, it's just everything first, then we hit with the Cthulhu.
My hand is too full.
I was checking Highlander lists on Donkey. Can someone explain why the most popular arena lock has Sticky Finger in the ETC? My guess is a content creator of some kind put that list together, and their people are just net taking it without thinking. Streamer huge misplay alert. Excess mana. True. True.
It's against me.
This is gonna be a very well. No. Oh. All right. I didn't have to worry about it. Chungonius, thank you so much for the 2 months, my friend. How are you? Oh, I was gonna Omu in the main board. Can you put a tourist in the bands? Looks like you can. No, never mind. Looks like you can't. So if we're cutting that, we're cutting Spagooty. So we could put Theo back in and not run Mista Vista. I just want to run Mista, you know? He's so fun for copying stuff. But yeah, I mean, like, we could try cutting him. Hold on, where is he? He's already out. I already cut him. Omu. Boop. And now that ox did not get played, did it? Did not get played. Oh. Poop. There's no handy extras lying around. Alright. Let's go. Why do I have 2 Artanis? The idea is, like, I'm holding on to them because I assume StarCraft stuff is going to get nerfed eventually. Like the stream? Can you like the stream? I guess you can like the stream, can't you? Does that, like, is a more liked stream get more people to watch it?
My long slumber has ended.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare.
Oh no, not the Druid mirror. Not the untapped potential mirror. Surely it's the mirror. Nobody would ever play Druid if it wasn't for Spaghetti Druid. I love this portrait. Welcome to the dream. I'm ready. Show me. Show me untapped potential. Do it. Do it. Ah, gotcha. You crafted it. You can't uncraft it. You did it. Ah! It was all worth it. Ah. All right, we'll see who's the potentialist. I don't know. Who has the most potential? See if the Padawan can beat the Master. True. Chat, how do you like Solar Eclipse Invigorate here? Never mind. My power grouse. Alright. At least our potential untaps first. I might end up Solar Nourishing. Circle on Curve. Circle on Curve is also very tempting. I just feel like I have so many options if I Solar Nourish first. I don't know, you're probably right. You're probably right. I should probably do that. Ooh. Nah, I'm doing this. We got an Omu next turn. Consume. Consume. You don't think this deck can handle Drum on Curve?
How unpleasant.
The best you comes up to the hardest climb.
My winged children fill the skies. Stay strong, expedition. Reinforcements on the way.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
In time, you too will bloom. All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Ever bloom. The beauty of nature.
Your minion will explode.
Okay, I don't know. I probably could have done better, but I was running out of rope there. Ceaseless cost 0, we can use that now, it's true. Fortunately, I don't think their ceaseless cost 0. Yeah, it's only halfway. Which I think, unless they have another pop-off, is the only way they could clear this, you know? Don't they just lose from here? We can activate their own drum circle. Goodbye, my sweet Asiel. You will be missed. Omu was a nice shout. That's cool. That was fun. Aw, did we only barely survive? Oh, no, no. They got the naturalize. They got the naturalize. Boop. Alright. Well.
These talents will reveal.
There you go. I like how I didn't even use my ANR refresh. We had more refresh to do. New druid cards revealed? Real. OMG, it's a wild Martian, truly one of the content creators of all time. It is true, it's true.
I fight in the name of honor.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
So it's the Jade Hero Power one. Battlecry and Death Rattle, your next hero power costs 0. Draw a spell or draw a minion. Hold this for 3 turns to do both. Cool. Discover a nature spell, it costs you less. Restore 6 health, get 3 random druid spells. Those are cards.
I see you've brought guests.
Alright, Libram Paladin. If that's even your real name. I come for you ready this time. Because I have Omu. Yeah. I don't have any ramps, so I feel like progressing the quest fast doesn't matter too much. Since you're loving Osirian tier deck so much, you should play the Emperor's Wraps decks too. They're pretty much the same thing if you think about it. True, true. I don't like Wraps because it requires you to run a bunch of bad cards. Osirian tier just requires you to end the turn with unspent mana, which is not great, but it's better than having to fill my deck with horrible cards. Eventually, like, the Reborn mechanic becoming evergreen should mean that eventually Paladin will have enough quality Reborn minions that I could run Emperor's Wraps, but it's happening real slow. Uther, oh no, you think? The only differences are ramp potential, win conditions, viability, deck feel, and win rate. Oh, okay, for sure. Uh-huh. Wow, that's cool. That's making me wish I tossed my coin on one, right? Like, I'm actually going to be pretty behind. I'm probably just going to get, like, Uthered here, right? They can even hero power the same turn they play the Uther.
My hand is totally full.
My hand is totally full. Oh my goodness. We really did just lose to Uther Druid. That's brutal. Only because of the stupid Nozdormu, right? This card is so bad when it's not active. That's my opinion.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
Hey, you were supposed to hero power. What are you doing? It's not very funny.
My power grows.
Just getting cards out of my hands.
Load.
This is like as good, right? We don't care about having the extra one in hand right now. Or ever, because we're about to die. Is Uther the Metacall answer to the Rise of Quest Druid? Probably, yeah, for sure. Chat, did you know that death was merely a setback? It's getting hard. It's getting hard for the untapped potentials. See, I haven't checked how many minutes I have. 17 minutes, so we're halfway through the first one. Ooh, that was a lot of sneezing. You miss Malagos Druid? Isn't that deck good right now? Or are they not running Dungar that way anymore? Or did Dungar get stewed?
I see you brought guests.
They're calling it Aviana Druid. So funny. These donkey deck names are all over the place all the time. That's my opinion.
Starting the operation.
Here's a Dungar deck with a mystery win condition. It has both Alex and the ETC, but it doesn't have a brand. How does it win? What? What am I missing here? What? How does this deck win?
Are you thinking?
It's got 2 naturalized. Does that have due process? It's got Dungar to get you Aviana and Isiel. It's got Final Frontier. Champions of Azeroth. Is this to get the brand? How often do you get brand? How often do you get brand with that? Is it 100%?
Linked together in harmony.
Is that the main win condition? So strange. But yeah, look, here's Goose as number 2. There's the Goose. There's the Goose. You can get Tony for Isiel Fireballs. That's cute. That's cute. Is that like... Seems fun. Is that good? Ow. 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 Can I take another turn of that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They would have to double the damage. I don't have confidence they can. So I'm going to give my pendant another turn, and then we can use, hopefully, Ceaseless to go all the way back up. Opponent is rudely trying to set our life total to 0. I know, right? Dungar flips ETC in play, lose immediately. Seems like a deck of all time. Wait, should I put champions in this deck? Get my Tony with my Isiel? That sounds really fun. I didn't even think about that. It's really cool. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I'm so upset. Do I have to choose stupid Sarah now? Puts me at 18, be technically alive. If I get Bob, I'm at 15. If I hero power, technically alive. Stupid Ceaseless Expanse. Have I tried Alliance Druid? No, this is the first I'm hearing of it. First I'm hearing of it. Curtain, you big bungus. You big stinky stew. I'll never forgive you for this. Never and ever. I'll never forgive you either, Drum Circle, if you're not the next card I draw. Drum Circle? Drum Circle? Sure. What could I draw now, though? It's like just Forbidden Fruit, I guess. Hey, Omo. Fine. Fine. Absolutely brutal for the Martian fans. Absolutely brutal. Not Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. That's a lot of Ysera. Uh-oh. There are 30 cards. 30 cards means combo, I assume. Hey, Freddy. Gotta mill him. I think if I ramp hard enough, I could possibly get my board to be such a size that they'd have trouble Astaloring me to death. This deck needs a little rhythm and roots. Is that the one that makes the trance after a bit? How viable would a card that enabled you to have less than 30 cards in your deck be? It would depend on what the downside is. I think your deck can have 20 cards in it. Like 20 cards, 20 health would be broken. I don't know. Beyond that, I don't know what kind of downside they would have. They played the 4-mana spell. Is that all their minions at that point? Like, if they've done that, they've found all of them? Maybe not? They're just trying to get cards out of their hand now. If I never play anything on the board, then I'll lose. But also... yeah. They need spots, presumably, right? Just 2 spots for their combo? Really? Oh, because Murmur and then all the battle cries die. Rip. Alright, now I gotta do something. It's Theo time. You love a good match coming down to Marshy drawing Theo. Oh, yep. Okay. I had a lot more like I could do as far as like playing the fruit and filling my board with stuff and playing drum circle, but like, you know, I had the Theo.
Versus Night Warrior!
I shall have justice.
My dreaming ends.
All right.
Begins.
Not the dreaded Shadow Priest. What's going on over there? What are they doing to me? You should cut that out. Alright, Quartz Imp. Why don't you cut that out?
Starting the operation.
Not the operation. I don't love my chances here.
Starting
I'll say that much. You know, like if Untapped Potential was incomplete, if I could choose a new thing when I cast Solar Eclipse, you know, I could have just have that be my game plan of like being able to solar Drum Circle. But like you choose once, then it casts that twice. So pretty scary. Did I see new Jade Druid cards? I did. The real question is, did you see them? You know what Martian needs? He needs Pennant of Earth. Have I seen new Green Ragnaros? What is Green Ragnaros? What are you doing over there? A new haircut? I did get a new haircut, it's true. Thanks for noticing. You got me playing this deck and I deranked probably 2,000 points almost, and boy, it's been fun even if I suck at this deck. That's what's up. Like it has rough matchups, right? Like Libram Paladin is really hard. So, you know. It's not really on you. Bot? I don't think a bot would miss a hero power and then remember a hero power, but I don't know. So if all I do is hero power hit face, I'm not dead on board. Then next turn I can play this, and the turn after I can do that. It just doesn't seem like a winning line to use this turn, is all I'm saying. Actually, like, I can't even do this next turn, can I? Alright, it didn't matter. Aggro Priest unbeatable, true. True.
Cthulhu versus the Thunder King.
I am the slayer of kings and gods. My dream
Wow.
ends. Your nightmare begins.
I see, I see.
I see you've brought guests. We have turned our curse into
Even shaman. Well then. Burr, 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 burr. You know, maybe for my next trick, I'll try like a version of this deck that beats aggro every time. Like I could cut almost all of the expensive minions, run Seeds and Spreading Plague, and maybe some armor cards. See how that goes. This is just so much more fun, right? Like whenever I get these like giant mana cheat cards. I have like really exciting, satisfying turns. Do you turn off your camera after every loss to Shadow Priest to scream in a corner? Exactly. Exactly. It's actually to blow my nose, but... yeah. Can you still get the Cthulhu skin in any way? I believe if you go to your portrait collection, like if you search there, you can craft it there for 2,500 runestones. I think that's the way for all the legendary skins, but I don't know if they've changed that. Brr, 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 brr. So if I cut Kun, Isiel, Aviana, Omu. I need one more. So I'll think about that in a minute. Cutting ANR feels weird. But, I don't know. It is expansive.
Take combatant center, and I take the crown.
Maybe the 7 mana dragon creating 3/3 rushers to control a board a bit. That stage of the game is already handled by the, you know, our build here. We need stuff for earlier than that. Could do this for 18 armor and smack that thing. Do that. I'd much rather have drum circle. Unlucky. I don't know. I'll risk it. Just do that. Do that. Felt weird going for a skin that you always replaced with Guff. Yeah. 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 It has been fun to just be Cthulhu the whole time and have it not be like, you know, a strictly worse type of deal. Totem Shaman runs Devolve. They do. They do that. Oh my goodness, they got real close. I thought I had a little bit more room than that, but no. They sure got there. So if I go to 20 something, nah. There we go. There's the pendant. Guess I'll go refresh twice and see how the pendant goes. Good. Actually pulled that off. I think I'll do this. And sure. I can play Omu and this in the same turn next turn. Okay. Oh, they're getting me with a chisel. They got me with the chisel, chat. Ooh. 6 and 7, 13 versus 6 and 8. I guess that's better. You know what? I'll go Omu, Drum Circle, and then I'll Forbidden Fruit that thing.
In time, you too will bloom. Ever
Cool. And the nice thing about Omo being on the board is if they do devolve, I actually get something worth having. Didn't get any taunts? Chat! Oh, brutal. Couldn't they have won last turn? With all that juice? Alright. I was gonna let you finish, but guess I'm out. Aviana to be able to ceaseless. Oh, that's so cute. Was I offered Aviana and I didn't take it? Because that's cute.
Cthulhu versus Anduin.
Wisdom shall reign victory.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Wait, they're running Ysera too? Ysera is finally making its mark on other decks. It's cool. It's cool. It was not getting played for the first bit of when I was playing this deck. Ysera is cool for this. You can actually like play. Let's see. No, can you? Maybe you can't. I was thinking you can actually play Xyrella and the Shard in the same turn. I mean, I guess when your opponent plays Ysera, you can. Which is, like, probably the only time... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, you want to do that to dodge Theotar. Which, like, you know, if your opponent's running Theotar, there's a chance that they're running Ysera too, but yeah. But yeah, the Xyrella costs 5 and the Shard costs 10, so you would need some way on board to draw the Shard. I don't know how that would go. Does Ysera stack? Yes. Love Everlasting. Okay. Well. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was thinking like you want to Xyrella and then draw the Shard and play the Shard, but that's not what you want to do. What you want to do is you want to complete the Xyrella portion of the quest and then play Xyrella the same turn, so Xyrella can't be Theotar. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It works. It works. It's a cool idea. Now I want to do it. Remember when Priest was like a really good defensive class? I don't feel that way about it anymore. It like... It just hasn't gotten good defensive tools in a long time, you know what I mean? Like, it used to be Priest was the board clear class, and now it's kind of like, I watch your videos every morning while eating breakfast. Love the J-Druid stuff. Nice, nice. Thanks for watching. Opponent is playing the Raza. They are playing the Raza. I probably should have taken that Sleep Under the Stars, shouldn't I have? I don't want them theataring my Jade Idol. I really don't like shuffling the Jades back in, though. Maybe I should have let it happen, because I can always ETC for the other Jade Idol. And I'd rather them take that than, like, Aviana. Remember the hatred felt towards Psychic Screen? That was so funny. I didn't even realize that was a hated card until I started streaming. I found out that people just hated it. But, like, I've always been a big Raza fan, so... Like, important cards for Raza Priest, kind of... with the exception of Elucia. I mostly don't have a hatred for. I hate that playing a quest in Priest turns off being able to use better hero power. Yeah, that was a really good top deck. I was out of cards.
My hand is too full.
My hand is too full. I'll show you whose hand is too full. I remember Dane constantly being peeved at it back in 2017. I've heard Dane complain about it a couple times. It's pretty funny. How could you play both of those? Disaster. Didn't they reprint Psychic Scream a couple expansions ago? They did. They did. Kind of. I don't want to take 15 damage.
Contemplation. 8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Oh no. I have to do this for nothing. Oh my goodness. Bob!
My hand is too full.
It's gonna be a disaster for me if I lose this game, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, you'd better take a please, come on, I have 3 of them. Just take one. Please. Come on. No, I wanted that one the most. Oh. Renethal. How? That was probably the second best option, though. They gave me one? I asked them to take one and they just give me another one? Opponents are not kind. Alright, aquatic form. A lot of pressure on you to draw me something useful. Cool. Power gross. Will they psychic scream me now? Guess not. This is a hand of all time. It so is. It really is. Cool deck of Renethals. Give you the code. Alright. It's add 4 Renethal to your deck and see what happens. That's the code. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play one of these.
Time has come to dethrone our former master.
Hey Marshy, I don't have Kun or SCL. Do you think I should craft them or could replace or rework? I'm gonna try a more defensive version of this next. Like with the idea being to see if I can build it in such a way that I actually consistently beat Librams and or Shadow Priest. So maybe wait to see if you like that version.
Your wish is my suggestion.
Literally twisting nether. Do it. What's my favorite version so far? Definitely this one. I mean, this is the most fun. I guess, like, I'd like to have Omu and Mista Vista. I think that's very funny, but it's so greedy to run all that stuff. Especially, it makes my pendant a little worse. But I could try it. I didn't try playing them together. I don't know what my last thing would be. Hey, they're running this thing. When they first showed this, I figured I should try Discover Hunter, but then I ended up just playing this for a million days.
Your minion will explode.
In time, you too will bloom.
Consume.
Well, I was hoping that I'd draw the other drum circle so I could, like, do this and drum circle.
Are you thinking?
Are you thinking? No.
Stay strong, expedition. Reinforcements on the way.
No! Get out of my way, you stupid Jades! No! Oh, man. I hate that the Discover works that way. Like, you just can't... It sits there and it's like, hey, you want to see it? You want to see all these... Well, it's not even Discover, right? It's the shuffling the things in. Like, you want to see? You want to see this stuff, right? You want to see it, right? You don't want to play. You want to see it.
In time, you too will bloom.
Hey, they have this. Look at them go. Rude.
There's simply nothing I can
Do you think Seabreeze would be a good anti-Shadow Priest tool? Seabreeze Chalice? Maybe? Missed 4. Unlucky. Unlucky. They're Jade Idols too. Guess that means it's time. Alright, Jades are officially gigantic. Also, my opponent's Reno stuff is offline because they jaded.
is too full.
The new Genskin's transformation makes the enemy untargetable for its duration. So bad. Uh-oh. What are we doing over there?
In time, you too will
Stop having that! Because it doesn't really matter. Maybe. Chad, I'm so scared. What horrible things are they gonna do with their 12 mana? That's what my deck's supposed to do. You're not supposed to just ruin me. What's going on over there? Mm-hmm.
all are nourished when the cycle renews.
You have too much mana. You're not allowed to have that much mana. That's the amount of mana I'm allowed to have. Your opponent has been doing more druid things than you? I know, right? What's their problem? I didn't really capitalize on that Aviana too well. Pretty pleased about that. Oh, thank goodness. Now they don't have Shadow Word Ruin anymore. What can they possibly do to me? Other than make me really, really sad. Get him, Renathals, yeah. Now what? Now what, you baked potato? Alright. Yeah, it was mostly acceptable.
My winged
There's another Aviana! Stop it. Now what? Could have Anduin, it got burned. No! Well, thank goodness their... Thank goodness their thing was full there, right? Sheesh. Alright, it's time for my ceaseless. Except that I can't draw it anymore. Ugh. Fine. JJ. Really want to play ceaseless.
Are you thinking?
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The beauty of nature.
Didn't get it, but there's still hope. Chat. That's good at least. Alright, so... let's say enough of that. And enough of this. I think. Uh-huh. Did we miss a hero power? Did we make an oopsie whoopsels? Opponent doesn't have an 8 mana card anymore, I don't think. What are they doing? They got it off of Amanthul, but like, you're not allowed to have that. Stop it. It's not for you. Hit the Jades, by the way. Not ANR! I like this, like, look, they got this. They should be trading their Elysia so they can make more of it. Renathal carries hard? It does. It does. Wow, they did a lot there. What are the odds of them sniping ANR on a full board? 100%. Literally always happens. So better clear their stuff. Cleared some of it. Guess I'll take it. I guess. What even is Ceaseless Expanse, chat? Is this just lethal, by the way? I'm making my max Jade, so I don't care what anyone says. Oh, it's Exacties. It's Exacties. Hilarious. Get wrecked. Let's see. How long was that one? I think that one took us over, right? We're good? It's 21 minutes? Yeah, definitely it was. Alright, let's try to make this an anti-aggro deck. See what we can't do. I think I'd like to copy it. Because, like, that was a fun version of the deck. I'd much rather hold on to that in the long run. Alright, so I'd like to put in Seeds and Spreading Plague, I guess, and also Armor. So that means none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. Is my best armor card option Branch? Today I'd rather not do Super Invader decks. Thank you. Oaken to get Renathal? Is Vista back for the spell? Yeah, I don't think that spell was very good. Honestly, I feel like what we want is Bio Project, just to be able to get to the Spreading Plague faster. See, this is kind of similar to a version I was running previously, except now we have drum circle and also deck is a little lower to the ground. No sleep on the stars seems a little risky, but like this can actually be played to stall for a turn against Shadow Priest and can still draw us cards later. Cut Maniac Jade if it's more anti-aggro since that's for ultra late. But it's also like, that means we can never use our ETC for anything else against a slow deck. And like, we want to be able to have the main deck one absorb the Steam Cleaner and then play the ETC, right? Thought you didn't like Bioproject initially? I do like them. Yeah.
Cthulhu versus Urel.
I fight in the name of honor.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Okay, 2-star. My opponent only has 2 stars. Alright, I have 5 out of 5 stars on Martian Yelp.
I see you brought guests.
Have you been tracking overall win rate across the different versions of this deck? Yes, 100%.
I cannot wait.
100% win rate. I've never lost a game in my whole life. Alright. I could, like, look it up. I have Deck Tracker. Five out of 5 would stew again. Real. Alright, so this is the anti-aggro version of this list. I cut a ton of the, like, funny top-end stuff and lowered the curve a little bit in an attempt to be able to do better against decks like this Libram Paladin. So, we'll see if it paid off for us. We need Renathal 2.0, that's 50 cards and 50 starting health. Not gonna lie, I would love that. I don't know that it's a good idea, but I would have a lot of fun with it. It's such a shame that no matter what version of it is, Spirit of the Tides never makes the cut. Is that the... Oh, that's the like 2-cost thing that like gets bigger. Yeah. Well, you don't want to float all game. I feel like that needs to be a 0 for 0/1 type of card. Like that you could just play that on 1 and have it scale all game. It's a 2-cost card, right? So like you can't actually play it and have it charge until 3. Needs to kill Jaden in case you get caught by a ghoul 4 or 6. I think in that case we're trying to just drum circle kill him, but like we already have the second Jade Idol and the ETC for that purpose as well. Like if they do that, we can ETC for Jade Idol.
My hand is totally full.
Well, my opponent done did that. Stop it. You stop that right now. All of it? Come on, that's too much. That's too much. Well, at least we're kind of online. I didn't love due processing there, but I'm kind of out of cards. I need more options. It's a shame Gear Grubber only procs in hand. You guys are naming cards that I'm pretty sure don't exist. Gear Grubber. If you end your turn with unspent mana, reduce this card's cost by 1. Oh, that's kind of cool. And if that was like reduce its cost by 2, why you gotta be cheating with the Rebuke? Rebuke is said, oh, we're just dead. They got Wind Fury. Alright, fine. Guys, I gotta be right back. I'll be back in a second. Let me just go like mauled in a corner. And I'm back. 18 billion thousand months. That's the most, almost exactly 1.5 years. Anyways, how's it going? Hey, Teletubben. Thank you so much for the 18 months. I appreciate you. Whew. How you doing today? I was curious if you ever had issues with purchases in the shop for Hearthstone. If you have, how did you go about resolving them? I don't know what you mean by issues, but I can't think of something.
Khatoon versus Gul'dan.
Replace Ultimate Infestation. That's a good point, Sam. Without ICL, that's not great, is it? Alright, so this is the anti-aggro version of this deck, is the idea. We've cut a bunch of the more funny top-end stuff, and we're running much lower to the ground cards in an attempt to deal with things like Libram, Paladin, and Shadow Priest. We'll see how that goes. Isn't it great anyway when you have 32 mana? True. The Ultimate Infestation. It was just pointed out to me that I should sub out the Ultimate Infestation, because I was only playing that because I had Isiel in the deck, so it would be good sometimes with Isiel. But, so like, now that I've taken out Sleep with Sleep Under the Stars, I think Sleep Under the Stars would be better. Sleep Under the Stars in the ETC is actually also kind of cool because... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, like, it turns... it turns ETC into another Aviana enabler, but... Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense anyway. You need to have Isiel also. So, never mind. But, I was going to... my first checkbox there was like, oh wait, no, I don't have Aviana in here anymore either. Add Malfurion's Gift. Malfurion's Gift could be interesting. I just don't have a lot of room left. I already had to make a bunch of cuts I really didn't want to make. So my opponent is playing Supreme Archaeology, Void Virtuoso, Warlock. Interesting. We are online, chat. Have we ran Cho'Gall for the funnies yet? Ever? Yes. Cool, cool. Cool. Alright, well, I'm happy to play this next turn. I guess next turn is this and this. Nobody tell them about the Jade Idol in the ETC. It's an ET secret. Is Hidden Oasis trash? I don't know that it's trash. I just don't think it's, like, great. I think Untap Potential, like, could easily require one less trigger. I think it's just slightly too slow.
Your wish is my suggestion.
Mass Dispel, probably. Right? Interesting. Okay. That's good. That's good right there. I don't trust that not to be Mass Dispel, or whatever it's called. So I'm not going face yet. Nice. Did I see that Jade Golem is back in Standard again? It's true. And it's really funny. They like just reprinted a Jade homage card. They just did. And exactly a year later they're doing it again. But yeah, I do like the new one better. What if I try just smacking him a couple times? What then? No Godfrey for you. My opponent's playing Godfrey. That's what's up. I guess we're one off, huh? Maybe I shouldn't have done the fruit there. That was probably bad. Uh-oh. Well, guess I gotta play all these cards. Oh. I'll play this.
I bestow these gifts upon the world.
The virtue of the wild. All are nourished when the cycle renews.
The time has come to dethrone our former master.
Alright. Now it looks like we can get him with the fruit next turn. Like, they have to deal with my whole board, and they have to heal or something. Haha, take that, Immolate. What will you do now? Now you must play cards. I know, it's true. Forcing me to actually play my cards. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Pretty rude. Pretty rude. Understandable, but rude. That's too bad. They wanted that to get that Mal'Ganis. They wanted to get that Mal'Ganis. Well, you know what they say. Guess you die. At least, you know, at least they got my Jade Idols with the Geist. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? At least they Geisted the Idols. The more I'm around, the more I realize that Immolate is a minor inconvenience, if anything. Yeah, that's like one of my one of my proud calls. Like, I saw that and I was like, barf. It's probably gonna be bad. It's such a do nothing card, right? You have so much time to play the stuff. I have been immolated successfully before, like, you know, but it's like 1 in 10 times. If Immolate was 2 mana, it would be busted. It'd certainly be better. Yeah, it would be stupid at 2 mana. Not because, like, exclusively when played on 2. But, like,
Cthulhu versus Hakar.
if it's played, you know, on 4 and later, I think it's still whatever.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
If it was 3 mana, it would be okay. I don't think so. Maybe. Like, playing it on 3 is probably still a little annoying, but, like, 3 is when you're starting to, like, okay, I need to answer this aggro board type of thing. I don't know.
I see you've brought guests.
Well, my opponent is playing Hunter. That much is clear. I missed Bioproject. I think Bioproject is good. I don't know how to reconcile that with my other list.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
What if the word hand was replaced by deck and Immolate? Then it'd be pretty good, probably, yeah. Make Immolate hit all cards in hand and deck, easy fix. You know, like, why stop there? You know, hand, deck, and battlefield. But if they lowered it from 3 turns to 2 turns, it would probably be annoying at that point. I don't know why we're trying to, like... Immolate is not the type of card we want to be good. It certainly isn't. Like, it's very low on my list of things that I'd like to see buffed.
Choose your path.
That's enough. Actually, kind of wish I hadn't used the solar now, but yeah, it's good. You're glad Immolate is terrible? Yeah, it's a card that needs to be terrible. You're very happy when tech cards are terrible? Yeah, definitely.
Turn down that racket.
Rude. I like how many secrets my opponent's playing. And we're live. Eater of Secrets is amazing. What do I mean? Good question. What does anyone mean?
Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
That's my biggest problem with ETC. I hate how it's a card people can use for their tech cards. Real. I'm kind of over opponents using tech cards for the most part, but you know, like just because they do tend to just be bad, right? Like, it's the ones that kind of universally shut down decks where there's nothing you can do to mitigate it. That's when they bother me more. Like Plague DK and Reno decks, that's cringe. I don't think I'm ready to...
My power grows.
naturalize yet. As far as like naturalize with Solar Eclipse being a good idea. Guess I will get one off the board though. How would Hearthstone be different if tech cards were all well statted or otherwise good? I don't know. Bad in my opinion. Zeehee! Disaster. Where's my Spreading Plague, by the way? I put those in for situations like this.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown. Job done.
Alright. It's like, I hate when a tech card isn't intended to counter your deck, and it's not even the reason it's in the deck, but it just hard rolls you. Like the Mage Drink in Spell Damage Druid with Geist. Oh, yeah, like you hate when things catch a stray, basically. Yeah, I think, to me, like, hard tech cards are less cringy when they, like, have multiple uses. Like when a card is generally decent, I think it makes it less yucky to me. Like the more useful a tech card is, the less it's a tech card, I guess. But yeah, it is annoying. It is definitely annoying when your deck just catches a stray from like like what you were describing. Yeah, I think the last one that really bugged me was before they switched the standard Highlander cards and Plague Decay, which is kind of always. I've played only one due process right, so I think I'm fine. like Plague DK would just kind of automatically turn off all the Reno decks. It was so bad. Hey, Erna. Oh no, not Renathal. Anything but my poor sweet Renathal. The Zihi was pretty funny. I'd rather Spreading Plague here, but I guess I'll Drum Circle if, you know, I have to. Neat. I don't have to play this, but I guess I will. I guess. What do we burn? Cope? Yeah. That would have been good here. Renathal ratted Madge? Yeah, that was pretty Madge, wasn't it? Was pretty Madge. I think I'm going to attack with this before the Drum Circle. This is some pretty juicy juicers, if you know what I mean. Really? Okay. I'm still happy. Ooh, got your nose. I love DK because it turned off Reno decks. Yeah. But, like, if that's a reason to have Plague DK around is so that players can just, like, outright ignore what's fun about playing a Reno deck. Like, if you can just, like, play something that's like, your deck doesn't even work. Like, if that's a positive, then having Highlander decks around at all is a negative. They just shouldn't print them. Like, just having a common deck mean that everyone who's playing a Highlander deck just doesn't get to use their payoff cards at all. The whole game is just stupid. So, like, if you're gonna have Highlander cards, don't have a deck like that around. Clearly, they want to have Highlander cards, so.
Contemplation.
If I'd done this, they'd be at 8, and then if I'd done this, they'd be at 10. Still wouldn't have gotten there. Show.
Contemplation. Time is fleeting.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Choose your path.
Ah, man. Almost. Yeah, yeah, I hate Highlander decks, but them getting countered like that is pretty cringe. Yeah, it's just like either that is just not a good way to nerf a deck, right? Like, you nerf a deck by nerfing it, or you nerf a deck by killing it. You know, you don't like have another deck exist that just kind of turns it off, so that players who hate it feel compelled to play the deck just because it turns it off, and the players who are enjoying it don't get to enjoy it anymore because they're commonly running to something that just turns it off. Just like, it's terrible game design. Like, I feel like I haven't respected an argument less than the like Plague Decay should exist simply so that
My duty.
Highlander players have a bad time argument. Like, I don't know. It's crazy to me how many people actually think that that's a good solution to a Highlander issue. Like, is just have a deck that like permanently turns it off. So stupid. Like, you play Plagues, I play Bad Luck Albatross. We're not the same. Real.
Cthulhu versus Cthulhu.
Mr. Boo, I was your hunter. What was your thought about my deck? It seemed like a fine deck. GG. Holy Jiminy Crickets, is that a Martian on my screen? It is, it is. Oh my goodness, have we found another human? Have we found another spaghetti human?
I see you brought guests.
Your strength.
They kept the far left card. Nope. Not a fellow untapped enjoyer. We don't get to laugh at them for crafting the quest like we did last time. Hate to see it. Fine. Am I now the most famous wild streamer? Probably Mark, right? Like, streamer is pretty different from tuber also. Like, feel like when the average wild enjoyer thinks of currently active wild streamer today, probably go with like Zeddy, right? Probably. That's gonna be really good to cast against Questline Druid, I think. Zeddy is mostly arena. I mean, like, he's always playing whatever mode he thinks is the most fun at the time. Like, but, you know, you think of wild and streamer and what's left. I'm sure that there are more humans that would think of Zeddy before they'd think of me. Oh, and you know, like Maxi, right? Like Maxi plays a lot of wild, and like he gets way more Twitch viewership than I do. No quest line. I don't think you need it with this, but yeah. What about YouTuber? Mark has still got me by a significant margin, right? Didn't Mark get like the 100,000 YouTube subs a while back? I actually don't have a lot of YouTube subs, if you can believe it. I still haven't hit 20K yet.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
It does help me that there's a lot less competition than there used to be. I feel like a lot of the, you know, a lot of the wild enthusiasts have been looking to find a home and finally had to settle for Martian Boo. Get wrecked. I'm gonna play this. Yeah, I only bring this up because it feels lonely out there. Real. Raffle is popping off with Balacho. It's true. He really is. Really is. You don't want to trade first? Have your very own Trinian? You've had your very... Is this just the standard list? I don't think I've seen a wild card yet. Are they really running... No, that was from Cactus. Alright, never mind. Okay.
Choose your path.
Alright, I'll just go armor the rest of the way then. I'm gonna have to stack a bunch of it, because eventually they're gonna have a ton of damage. You know what they say, if you lose to a standard deck in Wild, you have to repent your sins to the Wild Gods. True. True.
Nature speaks.
Sad that Raffle quit. No, I mean, like, it's really cool for him. If I, like, you know, I would switch games too if I thought there was one to go to. Like, I would be trying harder for, you guys remember when I was pushing the Pocket channel, I would try harder for, a different game if I was still trying to go full time, but I'm not, so I'm just kind of coasting with my Hearthstones. Like it's exciting that Raffle quit to me. Like I think it's like, oh, that's so cool. It's like he switched games and he blew up. That's sweet. Like that happened with Sun Glitters recently too, right? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do, chat. Raffle was becoming the biggest duels streamer, and then the mode ended. Yeah. How was he doing with that? Like, was his viewership, like, going up? Is the problem really just that I play Wild? What is Sun Glitters doing right now? WoW? Yeah, World of Warcraft Classic. I recall Raffle having a duels video get 100k views. Bummer. Bummer. I think the streamer having fun is a big part of why, of like, you know, content doing well. Because like I've been bored for a long time, and like these videos have been kind of like the viewership trending back up in a nice direction. I've just been having fun, you know. Thanks, Sam Cobra.
I see you brought guests.
DK, where are all my Shadow Priest and Libram Paladin opponents for my experiment? Like, I can't test out my anti-aggro tools if you don't actually play any aggro. What are you guys doing to me over there? It's not as fun to watch a streamer complain or seem tuned out the entire time. Real. Real. I am super guilty of the latter. Is my opponent playing cards, DK? Do these type of cards still, are they still good in standard? I know that I'm pretty sure this one is not. I'm pretty sure this one in particular is not. But just thinking about this type of card, like discover a minion and then give it a effect or something, I feel like standard has gotten past that type of effect being any good.
His reign ends now.
Did you know that DK sounds like Decay and that CNE sounds like C Annie? Those what do you think the conspiracy is with that? What is the Illuminati up to? Death Rattle seemed kind of mad in Modern Hearthstone. It's less about the Death Rattle, more about like discover plus give it a bonus. Hey, it is Zerg DK. Obviously, right? As soon as I saw that. Well, looks like my opponent won't be cracking my Carapace. Maybe I don't want to do the other one quite yet. Maybe I do. They do kind of have a lot of damage over there. Obviously, it's too late now, but... Should I armor? I need to move where my damage indicators are. I have to count again. 13, 15, 18. I didn't have the counter on for a long time because I enjoyed counting the board, but then I was convinced to do it for the sake of chat. And then I became reliant on it. That's my story. That's my story about that. Do we think there's a wild growth or something on the bottom of my deck? There's still 4 left, so yeah, there might be. Look at that. Illuminati trying to brainwash us through a children's card game. I see now, it's so clear. Oh my goodness. Stop that. You cut that out. You know full well I don't want that damage. Well, at least that's not going face this turn. I like how it lived. It's so funny. Where's my poison seeds? That's the real question. It's not poison seeds. Kind of want a Sarah Spreading Plague. Yeah, Sarah's only going to give me 1 mana crystal.
Contemplation.
Oh, I can just bob.
Choose your path.
I can also just Spreading Plague. But I'll bob.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
It's a lot of infestors. Wow. Poison seeds would be very nice about now. I just really need to get poison seeds. Ah, very good. Okay. I went away from for a bit. Where did Omo go? I'm experimenting with playing a version of the deck that's tuned specifically to beat aggro. That's where it went. So like I cut all the my silliest stuff with that in mind. Alright, so I was just gonna leave that up, but I think I can just like win next turn, right? I haven't done this in a long time, but like, remember when Spreading Plague plus Solar Eclipse Branching Paths was a pretty reliable win condition? Witnessing Marshy's sheer untapped potential is breathtaking. That's what's up. Hey, Pug. Ranching plus guys is so funny. It really is. It's good stuff. Oh. But like, we get there with fruit still, don't we?
Choose your path.
Yay! You thought your big old Zergs could get me. when really you lose. Opponent is so tilted? Yeah, maybe.
Cthulhu versus Arana.
I am determined to win.
Demon Hunter, huh?
Dreaming ends.
Hmm.
Your nightmare begins.
I see you've brought guests.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I didn't manage to find any aggro priests. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Standard is so boring, especially to watch. Playing, sure, but it gets stale so fast. Wild is endless opportunity of aggro priest and paladin. Yeah. It's true. Mana burn. Wait, that's so annoying. I was I was about to be like, wait, no, that's fine, because I was gonna skip that turn anyway, but no, I don't actually progress. How dare you? How dare you do that? How dare you do that to me? So rude. Alright, you let me draw a bunch of cards, I take it back. Free cards? Free cards is nice, but then watch them just play Glide next turn. My power. Gross. Don't do it. Don't you glide me. Opponent never glides me? Okay, cool. Cool. It's not even in the deck? Ah, perfect. Alright, good. We escaped. We did a chat. No glide yet. Oop, what was that? I missed it. That was a good top deck.
My power grows.
I'm kind of into it. And then next turn, like all of these little 1/1s is going to make Spreading Plague pretty nice. I can also complete their quest for them on my turn. It's true. Yeah, I could like try to complete it by naturalizing so that they so anyways, like I could try to burn it for them, but yeah, it's not gonna happen, right? Oh, did they just... Oh, they lost their quest. They lost their quest, chat. Ow. 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 Oh, my Moonlit Guidance. Should I even Spreading Plague?
Make your choice.
They don't actually have a way to get rid of their own stuff, right? Most of them don't play
My hand is full.
I-beam. That was their last studies, so that might just be board locked. I might just never play another thing on board again. Hey! Actually, that's great for me. If it shuffles my hand too, but it didn't. Are they just gonna die? Probably. Depends if this is Ilgi. I don't think it's Ilgi. Like, we would have seen some indication of it by now, I assume. I could bob and then naturalize my own bob.
Your card burns.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
I feel like Brutes plus 30 health means no Il'gynoth. You would still run Brutes in the Ilgi list, but yeah, the 30 health. Yeah. Alright, cool. Some armor.
Your card.
I'm not rooting for you.
I'm not rooting for you.
I can't turn this around.
Choose your path.
I've always loved solar branching. Solar branching was one of the great joys of Cthulhu Druid. Every once in a while, you just get to gain 24 armor. This win is beyond hilarious, yeah. Pretty funny. This feels like cheating. I am cheating. I'm a famous cheater. Infamous, even. So, I mean, they're not dead yet, right? But I can do this. Can gain some. Did I overdraw my Ceaseless Expanse? Is that what happened? And I guess this, I don't know.
I've exhausted my depth.
Super didn't notice. Opponent's over it. Final boss, it's true. That was video number 2. I need a third one. I wanted to, like, play Kun and stuff for another one, but... Get Legend with 40 plus mana challenge? Exactly.
Versus Arfis.
Hey, the damn.
My dreaming ends.
My dreaming ends. My final boss is a Death Knight. That should hopefully be a good sign. What do you guys think I'm gonna enter? Like, I've waited until the 25th. I almost exclusively play Hearthstone on stream these days, so like it's really funny how like late into the month I actually get to Legend. But yeah, this is my final boss. Do you think I'm gonna enter at like 2,500 or something? You think top 1,000 for sure? Probably not, right? I think not. Does legend climbing get easier the later you are into the month? I think it depends what rank bracket you're at. Guess I won't play this. Because like getting to legend at all if you're an 11x later on in the month is like impossible. You literally can't get there. You can't find a game. Like 10 minutes for each game? Terrible. I'm up against Draenei Death Knight? Chat, what's Draenei Death Knight? I managed a super early Wild Legend this month at like 135 on the 3rd or 4th, which is odd. I am usually On end of the month climber. I keep forgetting to take this ultimate infestation out. I need to put something else in. Anything else. Help, chat. That said, I think I'm picking that here. Put Omu in over UI? I could put in one of the goofballs. It's true. Yeah, I don't know what I would put. Must you? Must it be this way? To remember to save my Bob for Velen. Thanks, Ceaseless? Yeah, thanks, Ceaseless. It keeps doing that to me. Put Smothering Starfish for fruit lethals? Can I put Ziliax in the ETC? Wait, I've never tried, can you? This Hearthstone music is very cowboy-y. Was it the designated showdown music? We're also on the cowboy map. Real. I can play the UI next turn, but I also, like, my hand is too big, right? So next turn I go to 7, I can play ANR and something else, maybe this, to go to 5, then play that I'm at 4, so yeah, I mean, we can do stuff.
There appears to be no signs of intelligent.
There appears. Does anyone know? Can you put Ziliax inside of ETC? Like the new one? Oh. Well, there's a flag.
I bestow these gifts upon the world. The virtue of the wild.
Cool. The wiki says you can't. I would have expected not to be able to. Drain IDK. Pretty spicy. Feels like something you do with just autocomplete. I don't know, Lego. What makes you put Drain IDK together? Is that like a quest to play Drain I? Is that why you would do that? Guess we say Bob for Velen? Absolutely. He's here just in case Velen. But like, I haven't seen a wild card yet, right? So, is Hermitage? Is that wild only? Actually can't keep track ever again. Well, I guess I'll heal to full.
The
Drum circle. Way to go. Now what? Soul Stealer, that's what. You guys ready for the Soul Stealer? That's not Soul Stealer. It's also not Soul Stealer. It is an Order of All Time. It's
Strap yourselves in.
kind of a sad final boss, don't you think? Not very showcasey. But, you know, at least it's a win. At least we can finally be legends after all this time. After all these years. After all these moons. Alright, let's see what we've won. Oh, lower than I thought. Yeah, still top 2,000. That's cool. Okay, chat, we need to have a serious conversation about Ultimate Infestation. It was handy last game. You guys think about what should be here, and I'll use the restroom. And I'm back. What is it? This one? I don't know about that. Astalar is interesting. OG Yogg would be fun. I have been asked to put that in before. Doesn't sound like we have any strong contenders. Seeds is in my list. Ivis? Alright. You like Yogg over Theo? I think Theo's necessary for certain matchups, though. Like, I think I'm gonna have a bad time if I don't have access to Theo at all. I'm so happy you still have the ETC command. Yeah, it's never going away.
Khatun versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
I see you've brought guests. I see.
Ranithal, but that means Holy Wrath. I don't want to play against Holy Wrath. You stop it. You stop playing that against me. You know I don't like it. You know full well I don't like it. Cut that out. Gotta say, Martian, I've been loving the evolution of the Jade Druid deck and have been enjoying playing it. Probably the most fun I've had in Hearthstone in a hot minute. Nice, nice. Just gain 200 armor. You got it. Okay, we're up against Spaghetti Paladin. I thought we'd play against less spaghetti decks in Legend, but I guess not. Yeah, I remember this being like a card in Standard, right? Like there was that one Control Paladin deck that played it just because it was kind of okay. Oh my Yogg. Rude. Okay, that was just counterspell. 1 mana counterspell. Disaster.
Reporting for duty.
Great. Is this another one, do you think? Oh my Yogg number 2? Wow. Alright, what do we get this time? Trail Mix! I wonder if I can do anything with that. Not really. I'll be at 7 mana. Oh, if we top deck Drum Circle, that'd be great. Can you Omu into Double Fruit? Yeah. Guidance to Nourish? Or, yeah. Nourish, let's go! Brutal. Bio Project. I guess. My power grows. Haha, no slicer for you. Your hand is full of literal bungus. Oh, that wasn't even off the Vicar. They're just playing that. The Sunwell. Hilarious. Trail Mix is kind of the same, but not really, yeah. Funny.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
All are nourished when the cycle renews, chat. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm excited for this Ivis. How do you feel about the new bracket system in Commander? I think it's bungus. So, after a... I don't want to say scandal. there was a controversy involving a ban, with like a recent ban, and as a result of it, the people who were in charge of Commander gave care of it back to Wizards of the Coast. And Wizards of the Coast, in order to avoid controversy with banning cards in the future, said that their solution was going to be, we're going to have a tiered bracket system so that players can like more accurately describe the power level of their decks. And like I thought the purpose was so that, you know, you could have powerful cards legal in Commander still. You know, like that would just be like, you know, the vintage would be like, you know, they came out with a 5 bracket system, so 5 would be like there are no bans, you could play with anything. Like that's what I was expecting, is like, you know, they have a clear, you know, these are the cards that are powerful enough to be able to play in tier 2, or, you know, so you could actually describe your deck. And what they ended up doing was having this incredibly subjective like word pile, honestly. Like it doesn't serve anybody. So like they have this new like pseudo ban list called Game Changers, and they picked 40 of the good cards. They didn't put everything that's as powerful as a Game Changer in the Game Changer pile. They just picked 40 of them. And so like different levels can use different portions of them. So like if you're on level 3, you can have 3 Game Changers in your deck, and if you're level 4, you can have as many Game Changers as you want. And then the difference between level 4 and level 5 is just your subjective interpretation of your deck. Like the ban pool, like what you're allowed to play in 4, is identical to 5. The difference is supposed to be whether you've made your deck specifically to get you the most wins, or if you've made your deck like as good as you could possibly make your deck for a commander that you wanted to play in Commander. You know, like it's like, is this your pet competitive deck, or is this your, you know, min-max try-hard deck? Like that's the difference between 4 and 5. Absolutely useless. Like when would you do that? Like you can already say like, well, I have a competitive EDH deck, but I've used my silly commander. Do you have any silly commanders at a competitive level? And then like everyone can already like make a group based around that type of thing. You know, you don't need the help of having C4 or like a bracket 4 versus bracket 5. It's subjective too. Like what commander? Like there isn't a list of commanders that are strictly CEDH commanders, right? Like it's completely subjective. There's nothing like, I don't know. And people do have wildly different opinions also, right? Like it's not like you know, everyone's gonna know what a CEDH commander is. If you look at Hearthstone, there's always wildly different thoughts on what type of deck you should be allowed to play if you're playing casual. Like people's different opinions on that differs completely. So like it's just not helpful to have a subjective difference between power 4 and power 5. And then so the difference between 1 and 2 is also hilarious. So 2 is no Game Changers and at most 3 tutors. That's 2. And it's supposed to be the power level of your average precon. So your average pre-constructed deck. Like if they're going to sell you a pre-constructed commander deck, the average power level of those is supposed to be what a level 2 is. And they the difference between 2 and 1 is just whether or not your deck is a deck or not. Like 1 is supposed to describe the decks that you put together where every card in the deck is by the same artist, or like, you know, like you pick some stupid theme, like a deck that like isn't intended to have synergy at all. It's just supposed to be dumb. Like that's the difference between 1 and 2. And if you're gonna build a deck for level 1, do you need a bracket? Like my deck is jank. Like the only thing that describes your deck that you've put together, where everything is just every card in the deck is by the same artist. The only thing that describes that is I've put together a deck that is only built with cards of the same art. Do you have a deck that's similarly terrible? Do you have another thing that's as bad as this one? Like, level 1 doesn't help you. You don't need to waste a tier on that. The bracket system for Commander should have been just, 4 different ban lists, and each like previous tier can use a certain amount of cards from the tier up. Like, I really liked that part of it, because I feel like flat banning things is a little too rigid. But like, if tier 3 can use 3 cards that are banned otherwise, from the next tier up, that's kind of cool. Then you can choose which special cards you would really need to make this deck take off. It's a little less limiting. But anyways, they made something that was completely useless, and I don't expect them to fix it. Like, I imagine they're going to try to fix it, and it's going to be just as bad. Like, their goals just aren't correct. What was missing was structure, and they added more subjectivity. We have plenty of subjectivity in Commander. You can already kind of get your group together with certain expectations. That we don't need any help in that regard. What we need is structure. Give it very flat, strict structure. That's the only thing that would help. Martian is so cool that he plays without looking, tells interesting stories, and wins.
It is time we forge our own fate.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Would more tiers be helpful? No, just better tiers. Literally just better tiers. 5 is fine, just make them useful. It has one useful tier. There's the tier 3 is useful, tier 5 is useful. That's it. Like, all right, am I playing with reasonable restrictions with tier 3, or am I playing full blown CEDH? Other than that, you have to talk it out with your group to decide. Anything other than that, you have to talk it out with your group to decide. See you later, Lex. There's this thing. All right, Shadow Priest. Are you going to actually give me a chance to figure out if the way I've changed my deck is helpful? It's a pretty good start, though. It's a little scary. Will the rule changes impact how I play at all? No. They, if they'd given me structure, it would. Because they aren't rule changes, right? They're supposed to be, it's supposed to be a tool you can refer to. But you're not supposed to refer to it if it makes your experience worse, right? Like, if you regularly play with 3 other people, like if you have a regular group of 4 people when you play Commander. Commander, by the way, is it's a Magic Highlander. It's like Reno all the time. But there aren't well, I was gonna say there aren't Reno type cards, but there are actually a little bit. But they don't work. They're not the same as Reno. They're different. There are cards that care if you have your commander out and stuff like that. But anyways, you have one little guy that you have set aside, and your whole deck can only use the colors that guy is. And then you have otherwise you have a 99 card deck, and you can only have one of any card that isn't a basic land. And it's typically played in pods of 4. So it's a multiplayer free-for-all type mode. And So it's become very popular because you just get your 3 friends together and you meet and you like have a good time. So like if you're most people would not care about the bracket system because they're just playing with their friends and they already have their house rules set up. So like it's not a big deal. But I would use the bracket system if it was useful. Like if it was like, you know, tier based I guess I should naturalize the thing, right? Oh man, you know what? Should have hit first. Terrible. It doesn't matter, right? Like we're not gonna win by that 1 damage. We're gonna overwhelm them at some point, but like it's still embarrassing. Anyways, if all 5 tiers that Commander has had strict structure to build within, and then just like let people optimize within those restrictions. Like, who cares if people optimize within those restrictions? You don't have to add the extra layer of subjectivity. But anyways, if it had actual structure that you could optimize within, I would definitely build for the different tiers. You know, like I would definitely want to have a tier 1, a tier 2, a tier 3, a tier 4, and a tier 5 deck. Like, just so I could play with any group, any pickup group. Because pickup groups is really where it matters the most, right? But also, like, me and my friends, like, we have commander decks that kind of vary pretty differently. They vary pretty differently based off of just the power level of them is pretty different. So, like, it'd be nice to be able to easily say, all right, we're going to play tier 4 tonight, or we're going to play tier 3 tonight, or something like that. But if the rules didn't matter, why did they make them? They made it so that it would be easier to communicate the power level of your deck. So if you're doing a pickup group, you could say, hey, this is tier 3. Like, is tier 3 okay? Or, like, you could go up and say, hey, this is otherwise tier 3, but I do have such and such card in it, and it's important for the thing. Is that okay? You know, like, to communicate, the idea is for it to be easier to communicate what type of deck you're playing, or, like, what power level of the deck. But you're not supposed to take it too seriously. You're supposed to be able to, like, use the rules only as so much as they help you. I think we win now, right? Like, that's pretty good. So having an optional bracket system to refer to would be nice. It's also meant to solve the ban problem, right? Because, like, you'll have these super strong cards that kind of take away the fun of the game if, you know, at certain power levels. But, like, they're worth $1,000 or they're worth $200 or something like that, and as soon as you ban them, they're worth nothing. So, like, it feels bad to have an expensive card and then overnight it's just suddenly awful. So, but if you had a bracket system, you know, you could move, instead of banning things outright, you could change which bracket is allowed to play them. So, you know, something that's fine in competitive EDH isn't ruining, you know, tier 3. That's the idea, but they didn't do that. You know, they said they were going to do that, and then they're like, well, we couldn't think of anything that worked. Like, literally say that. Like, you know, we talked about it, but everything seems stupid, so instead we made this dumb thing. Like, I don't know what's up with them. What do you think they came up with that was worse than what they made? What they did is they did a tier-based bracket system and decided that they didn't like it. Like, I think they made something useful and then decided it wasn't worth making something useful, and so they came out with something not useful. Like, I think they did a bad job. That's what I think. Why would they not want the useful thing? It's like different ideology. Like it's like Blizzard leaving Twist offline for months at a time. What they should do is they should like do reruns of old Twist modes whenever they don't have a new one to showcase, right? They should just leave Twist on all the time and just, you know, like either keep what's up until it changes, or whatever. But they have, for some reason, they have it in their heads that it would be worse for everyone if they did that, even though I think clearly wrong. You know, like sometimes the powers that be just like, they have reasons for not doing what seems like is an obvious thing they should do. I just want an interesting Twist format and not pre-con decks, or just here is some expansions. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it would be really easy to have something worth playing in Twist, but they just don't. And like, so the pre-con things, that doesn't appeal to me, but it did appeal to a lot of people. Why didn't they just leave that open until they brought Twist Wonders back? Was it like, why would that not just be around? People liked that. And like, you know, I didn't like that, but a lot of people liked it, right? Like, it was a popular mode. Like, Twist before pre-cons did not work. People did not play it. And then they made the pre-con Twist and people played it. So like, why not just leave that forever? Like, you know, like it sucks that I don't get the type of Twist that I want, but like, at least give the people who liked the pre-con Twist, at least give them their mode. I don't understand the Twist procedures at all, but like, it's the same thing. Like, I don't understand why Magic would not make the useful bracket system that they promised us and instead make garbage. Like, just don't make it. Just be like, it should be like tournament mode the first time, you know, where they're like, you know what, we're fine. It's 2018 and we're finally gonna come out with tournament mode, and instead of making a bad tournament mode, right, like that. Or like giving us something stupid that was completely different, like Magic did in this case. And they were like, you know what, we couldn't get tournament mode in any way where we'd actually like it, so we decided not to give it to you after all. Like, Magic didn't even do that. They just said, you know what, instead of the thing we promised, let's give you this like vague weirdo thing, and you can just enjoy it. I so badly want a Twist format where that is either Yu-Gi-Oh with everything neutral, or you pick two classes and then make a deck. Yeah, I mean, those sound great. Sound really fun. I think what happened is the Microsoft changeover kind of like messed with their ability to work on Twists. I think when they were bought, because that was that same time, right? Like, I'm guessing that they didn't want them to put their resources towards Twists, and they just kind of finished out what they already had planned and stretched it over time. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's just a guess. But I do think that I do think that we should not expect anything new from Twist moving forward. For the most part, I feel like it has been basically acknowledged at this point that Twist is on like the, you know, tertiary level of attention. Twist was cooler when it was just an idea. I don't know. Yeah. I think the launch had to be not botched as bad as it was. As soon as like Twist Wonders launched the way it did, I think it was just over. Now, Drum Circle, I actually don't know how Drum Circle is going to be against Mage. Does not seem like it would be good. Like, it just gives them a board freeze option that they didn't have against my other versions of this deck. But it also probably isn't going to matter because I don't have too many cards that I even want to play. Grifta! Bring duels back. Taking away duels was pretty strange. Except for spells. Rude. Yeah. Like, not even leaving it on...
Your card burns. That's incredible.
Not even leaving it, like, just static. The explanation I got for, like, why don't you just leave it static was that there's an expectation that duels changes, and they were expecting a lot of backlash or something.
Are you thinking?
Are you thinking? I don't know. Am I? I can't play this because then I'll be board locked forever. So I guess I won't. I'll also be board locked if I play this. I could naturalize. This hand is not good. Like, there's too many defensive things in my hand. Guess I'll get this.
Time is fleeting.
My hand is full.
Duels leaving was strange. Honestly, it would have been fine if they refused to update it and just let it become an imbalanced hot mess. Yeah, I mean, like, they could have balanced the dragons and just not updated it anymore. I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. It also feels like the type of thing they could have set like Arena, where it just goes off of, like, they stop adding new cards to the duels card pool, but like which of the available expansions are allowed at a given time just changes from time to time. Here, have my Prime so I can avoid ads. Thank you so much for the Prime, Yoselok. I appreciate it. I don't know. It seemed like duels was picking up speed right when they got rid of it. You know what I mean? Like, it was almost a popular mode. Duels has got to be more popular than Twist, right? Like, there's no way. Twist is not popular. Twist isn't even around most of the time. I'm very tempted to Solar Eclipse New Heights. So I will. Duels is 1000% more popular than Twist. Did I say hi lamp? Hi lamp. How about Trog Gem Tosser? I think if Gem Tosser is juicy enough to play in this deck, then it's also, I can't actually activate it, right? Because, like, if I have 30 mana, and like, that's a fun Gem Tosser, but how am I going to spend exactly 27 mana with this deck? It'll happen sometimes, but not most of the time. I don't even think it's good in the ETC. I just think it's not useful. Oh, that you mean potato ETC? I see. Yeah, Elite Tauren Champion.
My calculations, you need to chill out.
You can stop freezing my board forever. You silly mage. So much New Heights. They don't even know how many heights. I do have one naturalized left, and I do have Ceaseless Expanse. So I could play this now just to get it out of my hand. And if I need to play a card, I can naturalize one of these things and then play my Ceaseless. I feel like Hearthstone has failed with alt modes in general, aside from Battlegrounds. They tossed the whole solo adventures to the side, murdered duels because I don't know why. They killed mercs on arrival in more ways than I can count. Arena feels like an afterthought most of the time, and Twist has been well Twist. I feel like I'm probably missing some others. Yeah, I mean, they haven't had a good track record with it. Okay, so Mercenaries was like reverse Battlegrounds, right? Like, Battlegrounds was a success because everyone could play it. Everyone could just play it. It was free. It was like a super free mode. Whenever anyone complains about them trying to monetize Battlegrounds, I roll my eyes so hard because, like, you get so much for your no money that you pay. Anyways, so yeah, like, Battlegrounds is free, so it was a success. People could play it. I think you could get a mode to the point where, like, it's in between. I think you could have a mode that's like, you know, you get a lot out of I don't know, you know, like, compare it to Constructed. Constructed is free to play, but, like, you know, pay to have variety. You could have a mode like that where, like, you could get a lot out of it, you know, for free. It could be, you know, accessible to try, but then you know, if you really fall in love with it and want to, like, actually enjoy it more, you have to pay. You know, you could do that. It doesn't have to be Battlegrounds level of free for it to be a success. But Mercenaries was the opposite, right? Mercenaries was super duper gate. Like, you had to pay a ton to be able to enjoy the PvP of no Ramoth for you. You had to pay a ton to be able to play the PvP properly, but more than that, more than the amount of you had to pay to buy something, like the prices for Mercenaries were way over the top. It was crazy. It was shocking to me. And the packs for Mercenaries, they didn't have the same like quality of life enhancements that you come to expect from Standard. Like, there was not duplicate protection. There was not, you know, you get a legendary after a certain amount of time. It was back to base packs upon release, where, like, you could get garbage forever. So there was that, but also, like, you had to put so much time into a boring. I don't like everyone who's, like, trying to say that, like, the PvE was fun. I don't believe you. All right, that game was, if PvE in Mercenaries was fun beyond a niche audience, it would have been played more, but it wasn't. It was incredibly repetitive and unsatisfying and boring, and you had to grind it into the ground before you could play PvP. Like in Hearthstone, you know, like in the regular traditional game mode, you can go to the solo modes and have your fun solo whatevers, and you don't have to play that for thousands and thousands of hours before you can try, you know, the PvP Hearthstone, you know, like what we're doing right now. You don't have to you don't have to grind. You can just get a deck and play, right? That's what people want when they come to this client. They want to be able to get a thing and play. They don't want to have to put, you know, they don't want to have to run the same, like, stupid Mercenaries section, you know, literally 2,000 times in a row to maximize their to maximize their players, and then have to return and do that again if they want to enhance anything else. It's just, it was so botched. It was so, like, how do we make something that's as bad as the negatives of Pokemon VGC that people widely cheat to get around? How do we make something that, like, encapsulates the spirit of everything that's negative about Pokemon VGC and instead make it worse than that? Like, I don't know. It was bizarre. It's like the stupidest thing they've ever done. I think Hearthstone, literally, like, the worst thing they've ever done. They have not ever done anything that made as little sense as the structure behind Mercenaries. Every level of it was like, I guess let's throw it together, see if it works. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say without like starting to get harsh, but yeah, Mercs was. I hope people are embarrassed about Mercenaries, like they should be.
Versus Anduin.
Light makes right. My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
13. When did we get to Legends? It shows, okay. So 7 and 9 is 16, and 7 is 23, 33, 36. Okay, so this will be the last one. Does Magic or Pokemon TCG have other modes? Magic has a lot of different modes. Commander is like the most popular one. Their original one was like standard or whatever, but they called it different things back then. It was like Type 1 or Type 2 or something stupid. I don't know. But like, yeah, what we would refer to as standard today is the main Magic mode, right? But in recent years, Commander has become the most popular one, and that's everyone playing Reno decks. It's more complicated than that, you know, but it's like a Highlander multiplayer mode is the most popular. Pokemon has tried a couple of times. It's made like in 2002 or 2003, probably 2003. They came out with like a two active Pokemon mode, because they had just released double battles with Gen 3 in the VGC, and so they tried to do double battles in the card game too. They had also, speaking of that, Wizards, when they controlled Pokemon right before what I just described, they tried a 2-player format. Not 2 active Pokemon, 2 players. That one was actually really fun, but it's like niche fun, right? It didn't have a lot of like... It was 2v2. You would sit opposite your partner. Like, your partner wasn't next to you. They were diagonal from you on the other side of the table, which was weird. And what you could say to your partner was very limited. Like, you couldn't... Next turn, I can do this to get to 7, play this and this, and still activate my thing. Fine. So, like, you couldn't ask them anything other than brief questions, and it was like, do you have a supporter? And your opponent would have to, like, or it would be like, could you skip drawing with your supporter or something? Like, you couldn't just say like, hey, will you use your supporter on me? Can you use a draw supporter on me? Like, you couldn't name a specific card. It was very weird. It was very weird the way that the system was set up. And what was really funny to me is we had we had some people that we called them the Casillas brothers, because that's true. But when they played the mode, when they played double battles on their team, they would just talk to each other in Spanish, and you know, we couldn't call them on it. for all I know, they still went with the guidelines. But like, you know, when I spoke English to my partner, they you know, they would get to know what I said, but because they were speaking in another language, I wouldn't get to know, you know. So I don't know. I love those guys. I don't want to paint them as being negative in any way, but it's always funny to me that like they got around the system by talking to each other in Spanish. So yeah, that mode was like these are all like super brief modes, right? So Pokemon currently has a Highlander format that was made by fans, and Bob the Titan. I could have done that, but it's like it's missing the the multiplayer aspect of Commander, I think, to be really good. I agree with you, but as an aside note about Battlegrounds, I strongly disagree with the pseudo pay-to-win monetization in an auto-battler game like Battlegrounds. It's just a completely different vibe than something like Constructed. What I don't like about the recent thing that they did something recently. That's like the first time where I'm like, yeah, it's the reroll tokens being like, do you get any of those for free with regularity? Like, does everyone get like, you know, 2 a day, and then once you've spent your 2 a day, then you get more? Like, then you have to buy to get more? Or is it flat out, you know, you're gonna have to buy them? They're free on the pass, so you get some from the pass? Only like 5 free ones a season? See, yeah, that's too little. Like, that's the first time that, like, they've done something in Battlegrounds where I'm like, okay. No. The fact that you can... How many can you use in a match? You get 1 free in the match if you have the pass. So you can pay to have 1 free match. But, like... I don't know. Like, if you just got 2 free a day or something like that, and then, like, you know, not that could stack, not that you could gather over time, but like your first 2 rerolls are free type of thing per day, then like I think I would have no problem with it. But like that is very like gross, over the top pay to win at that point. I can give you guys that one.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Brigidus coming in with the raid. How you doing? How's the Brigidus stream? How many people even use them? I haven't. No need. Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't played enough. Like, I would have to play to feel that out, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play with it, I suppose. It's kind of like, I don't know. You get so much for free in Battlegrounds, and like, so if you want to pay literally nothing, you get an option of 2 heroes, and once you're in the game, right? Like, once you're in the game, all else is equal. It literally just comes down to hero select options. We had fun playing huge Zerglings. Nice, nice. You climbed 1 or 2K? Nice. Good job. I'm out here playing literally a deck of all time. This is... I wanted to play this, too bad. Man, what do I want to do? Is it fruit and smack that? I guess. What a hilarious right and left card. Yeah, I know, right? I know streamers that have the pass for free only use the free one just because it's available to them. They don't use more than the free one, though. Yeah, I don't know, like, maybe sitting with it for a second now that I've actually taken a second to think about it. Maybe that offends me less than it did. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any caveats. Which is cool, because then I get to go back to my previous position without having to add any They like, I don't know. It's not ideal, right? Like, what would be ideal is if they actually had cosmetics that were worth buying and could just monetize it that way. And they could, right? It would be easy. I think that, you know, people, when I bring up like doing cosmetics in Battlegrounds or in Hearthstone generally, right? People will be like, well, they tried cosmetics, the cosmetic only mode in Battlegrounds, and it didn't work. Well, yeah, it didn't work in Battlegrounds. Why would you get a cosmetic in Battlegrounds? They're terrible. Like, if you get a cosmetic board, you're not even guaranteed to be able to see it, right? Like, if I buy a board and I don't see the board, why would I buy it? So, I don't know. Definitely could have been better. But yeah, like if they actually used all that space, right, like to buy customizable things on the outside instead of just like having individual boards to buy, and they like, is this lethal, by the way, if I just do this? Probably not. Maybe. Didn't think about it. And like, there's so many cards in Battlegrounds, right? Like, you could have people pay for specific art. I don't know. And like the portraits are too cheap, aren't they? I don't know. I feel like the portraits are too cheap for whales to fund the mode, and they're too expensive for like cheap to play players to be incentivized to buy a lot of them, you know? I just personally don't like any pay-to-win element in an auto-battler genre. I also don't like the season pass giving you 2 extra hero. Okay, so the tokens bother me more than the pass, because the pass is cheap, right? So like, when you get a game for completely free, having a small disadvantage if you paid 0 money into the game, I think is reasonable. Because like, you know, games frequently just cost money to buy it all together, right? Like, and they're saying, you know, you can play this game for mostly you can play this game for free. Like, when it comes to, I'm just talking about the battle pass right now, right? When it comes to just the battle pass and the 2 like less options you get in character select, you can play the game for free, but you only get to pick 2 characters, or you can buy the pass and have the full game. And the difference in accessibility is so minor that like, anyone complaining about it, I just think it's unreasonable. I think that difference is so minor between the paid and the not paid. I like, you're expecting everything for no money if you think that that's unreasonable. I think that type of system is amazing. I would love to play a constructed card game that way, where like, you know, when I queue, if I'm gonna queue on ladder, I'll have like 5 classes I can pick from. But, you know, if I buy the pass, I can pick all of the cards, right? I can pick all the classes, and the cards are otherwise free. That's a great system. I would love that. I might even play for free. I don't know. Like, it's so fair, right? Because you can like, your experience in Battlegrounds, and the difference between paid and unpaid, like, is it's a very small, like, it's so min-maxing to like get to pay to win. At that point, it's min-maxing on such a level that like, I don't know, you just want free stuff. If you're complaining about just the battle pass part, the token part, like, I think that one's a little bit more reasonable to dislike, because like, people who have a lot of money can just keep buying it until they get a hero they want, right? Like, you could just always have however many tokens, just keep going. Like, how many can you use? The rerolls aren't a pay to win, but the pass is unfortunate. I don't know. I think it's the opposite. How are the rerolls? You can only use 1 per slot? All right. But like, you buy the pass once, and then you're on the same level as everyone else who has bought the pass. Whereas the tokens, someone who has a lot of money can just like get a bunch of tokens and have an extra reroll every time, right? Like if you have $1,000 to just throw at the game, you get an extra round of rerolls that other players don't have access to. No top player has any negative feelings about them competitively. I like it. It's as how is that like any less pay to win than the other one, just on a conceptual level? Like it's still extra options, right? But like having the pass giving you the 4 out of the 2 and having the tokens letting you reroll, in both circumstances you just have more options. The tokens would be why does one of them make a difference and the other one doesn't? Yeah, I don't know. I think the pass is completely fine. It's such a marginal difference, and like the pass isn't that expensive, right? How much does it cost to get the Battlegrounds pass? Not saying like, well, you don't have the money for the Battlegrounds pass. That's not my point. That's not my point at all. My point is like, you know, if the Battlegrounds pass was $50 and you had to pay $50 every 3 months or whatever it is, then like, yeah, sure, okay, it's $15 and you get, how many months is it worth? Is it 3? Is it 4? Anyway, so like, if you want 2 extra options, you can pay 15. You can spend money on the game, right? If you want 2 extra options per match, you can spend money on the game, right? But like, once you have your hero and you're in the match, you have access to everything. So like, it's such a small difference. Like, and the game itself plays the same. It's not like you're not running it like. If you were offering you different cards, like higher quality of cards or like different cards, once you're in the match, based on whether or not you had the pass, it would be different. But like, you know, you're playing the game completely 100% free, and the actual gameplay is 0 different. You just have 2 less heroes to pick from at the beginning. It's so reasonable. It's it blows my mind. I think it's completely reasonable. I don't understand why there was any controversy about it whatsoever. The game was not making money before because it couldn't make money because it was 100% absolutely free, and now it's basically free. But like, people who really want to min-max can like get the battle pass. the tokens I understand more, because like that's just like, if you're a Giga Whale, you just get to dump a bunch of money on the tokens, and then like every match you have extra options. It's not like you pay a little bit amount once and then you're good for months. You know, like, I don't know. I think part of the reason the pass feels worse is that you used to have 4 hero options for free. I do think the precedent is the reason why this conversation is so polarized every time we have it.
Cthulhu versus Anduin. I will protect the alliance. My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Going from 2 to 4 heroes is a bigger deal than the tokens, 100%. But what am I missing? Tokens increase your options. 2 to 4 heroes increases your options. If you have tokens, I mean, I guess you get to see the options first. Do you get to see what you would reroll into? Or do you have to reroll and get a new one? So I guess it's more powerful. I don't know. I don't want to have this conversation anymore because it's frustrating. It's such a player friendly model, and I just like it. People complain about it, and it just bothers me. I just don't want to have the conversation anymore. I'm over it. Let's get one more fun game where we're having fun.
I see you brought guests.
All right. Up against Spaghetti Priest. Does an arena mode work in Pokemon TCG? So we used to have draft. When Wizards had control of Pokemon, they did drafts. So that's like everyone opens a pack and they pick a card out of it, then you pass the pack to your left, and you take the pack from your left and you pick a new card. And you keep going until you can build a deck, whatever. Then they got rid of that when Nintendo took over from Wizards. They changed it to sealed deck, which is just you get 6 packs and then you build a deck from those 6 packs, which is much less interesting. They both have the same kind of issue compared to Magic. So Magic has 5 colors, right? And as you're drafting in Magic, you you start off by picking the strong cards, and then as the draft goes on, like you're amassed with you get a certain amount of cards to where you're like, okay, so I'm playing black blue at this point. And then you're only picking black and blue cards out of the draft to build your thing better. And by the time you're done with that process, you've picked enough black and blue cards to have a working deck. But Pokemon gates what they do, like what type of things you can run differently than Magic does. So they do kind of have the similar seeming like energy system, but so like if you wouldn't want a fire and a dark and a water and a grass and a lightning all that required each of those energies, right? You typically want to keep it to like 2 types maximum, but you could have like there are a ton of like dark Pokemon with all colorless attacks, so you would like throw that into your fire deck so you could hit things that are weak for dark so you could hit things that are weak to dark for dark weakness, but the problem is the evolutions, right? So like say you've pulled like a Charizard that would be really good in draft, and then you as you're drafting, every time you see a Charmander you pick it, and you end up having 3 Charmanders and a Charizard, so you're almost good, but you need a Charmeleon, and and like you're not going to have as many tutors in that draft either. So when you draw Charizard, you do need, like, if you did get a Charmander, a Charmeleon, and a Charizard, one of each, you're never going to play that Charizard because I feel like I need to play Drum Circle this turn, so I'm gonna you're never going to play that Charizard because in constructed Pokemon, you build your deck so that you have enough items and supporters and stuff that you can find the Charmander and the Charmeleon first so you can evolve into the Charizard. But in draft, there isn't enough of those cards to be able to consistently find whatever you want. And so like in constructed, you'd have like a 4-3-3 line for your Charizard. You have 4 Charmanders, 3 Charmeleon, and 3 Charizard. So you're going to be able to find them in a right order, and you're going to be able to evolve the Charizards the whole time. But in draft, you'll be lucky to go 1-1-1, and then you don't have any of the items that you would use to support that line. So like, it doesn't really work just because of how evolutions work. So, friend of mine, I'm at the stage of my life where I can start saying friend of mine instead of friend of my father's, because when I was a kid, he was my dad's friend, but now he's my friend too. Anyways, so friend Crispo, he came up with this draft idea called mutant draft, where as long as the Pokemon was the same type, it could evolve into the next stage. So like your Charmander can evolve into a Rapidash and then evolve into Incineroar. You know, like your Charmander doesn't have to go Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, but so like that allows you to draft just fire Pokemon. And as long as, like, if you pull your Charizard, you don't need to find specifically Charmander or Charmeleon in those packs. You can find, you know, Ponyta and Ninetales and evolve that way to get to your Charizard. And then if you get another stage 2 fire Pokemon, great. You know, you've built a structure that allows you to play those strong things at the end. So the problem with no the problem with that is Mutant Draft didn't have the time to get popular before Nintendo took over and just made everything sealed deck. And so people have stopped, like, you know, pre-releases, people show up just to get the cards. And so instead of there being prizes at pre-releases, you get you get an extra couple of packs for finishing all of your rounds, because people are only showing up to get the cards early. They're not actually showing up to play because the play experience is done. I'll tell you, this is how you build a pre-release deck, right? You open your 6 packs, and if you pulled a basic EX, you put that in your deck and you add 39 energy that match its type, so that you always start with it, and it just creams your opponent's deck as much as you know, like, they can't deal with it. It's got 200 HP, and they have a bunch of, like, who cares in their deck, and that don't do enough damage. And your opponent always started with their powerful EX thing. So I don't know. It's dumb. It's pretty dumb. You know, considering EXs, I don't know that you could even... Could you even fix it without just banning them? Like, if you pull an EX, it just goes to the side? Like, ever since EXs came out, meh. Meme Shiro, thank you so much for the Prime. So it's more of a stage 1, stage 2 type thing. Yeah, like in Mutant Draft. Like, it encouraged you to draft for types instead of specific evolution lines, which I thought was really good. But, well, I thought it's really good now. At the time, you know, when I was a kid, I just hated change. So I didn't like Mutant Draft as much because, you know, no, Growlithe evolves into Arcanine. It does not evolve into Charmeleon. You know, like that's kind of the attitude I had. Looking back on it, though, it was really cool. I would love to play that now. Are EX cards just signature cards, or are there different abilities, effects and abilities? They are, they're juiced. So, it's, you progress the game by knocking out your opponent's Pokemon, and when you knock out an EX Pokemon, you get double the progress. And to compensate for that, they have way more health and deal way more damage. So they're better tempo, but they're riskier, because if your opponent actually knocks them out, you know, they're way ahead at that point. Chat, am I dead? Am I dying to fish here? So, like, can a Charmeleon evolve from a Rapidash, or can it only evolve from Ponyta? It can only evolve from Ponyta. Like, you can't evolve down. It has to go basic stage 1, stage 2. And then you're not evolving anymore. hero target dummies. They really did help. Devolved into more taunts. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Oh, thank you. Can I play this? No, right? I can't. Unfortunate. But I can do this and I can do that. They never have Devolve again. They wouldn't have it again, chat, right? Surely not. Surely not. Here comes Devolve number 2. Unlucky. Clearly, arena deck with 2 copies of Devolve and Schooling. This is the Murmur OTK deck, isn't it? Yo, we hit Legend. We sure did, Schmoopy. We sure did. Not gonna lie, just losing to Schooling and Devolve would tilt you. Yeah. Yeah. We untapped our potential. We sure did. Why didn't we finish off the last couple there? Why? Do they just want to empty their hand? Consume. Consume. I feel like now is not the right time for this, but I don't know. Hard to say. That play made you sick. I feel like they must have just been trying to get cards out of their hands. That's the only explanation I can think of. I like that they're still digging for cards. Uh-oh. That means they found everything, right? They have everything. So we need specifically our ETC right now. Wind chill makes you want an apple fritter every time?
Are you thinking?
Are you thinking? I don't know. Am I? Hopefully they mess up.
I already bear too many cards.
Oh, because of Winchell's Donuts. Thanks, Marshy, for the inspiration. I used to have to choose either to watch your stream and comment or focus on driving. Now you've made me realize my full potential, and I'm choosing to do both? Uh-oh. Doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I don't think I've ever actually seen this combo happen. Don't I want to make a big board there? Could I have? I don't know that I could have. I could have Titans. Is the 7 health going to make a difference? I don't think so. I think it would have had to go super nuts. I guess, you know, like, there's a chance that it bought me one more Astalor. And then they messed up with the animations. Yeah, it looks like that wasn't happening. Yeah, it either has to, you either have to go like super crazy with the board or not. Like, yeah. Whop whop. But at least now I've seen it once. It's disgusting, it's true. How dare they beat me? Martian Boo. It's a mage. GG's, Martian. I was your last opponent. Well, you got me. GG's. Hey, have a good foot, Bridges. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. GG, Martian. I was not your last opponent. Uh-oh. This is a my opponent chat only stream. All right. If you're not my opponent, you can get out. Oh, you said not? Okay, I guess this is a not only stream. Never mind. Read his message again. Can't do it. Already read it twice. No longer interested. Do you guys think this is Hostage Mage or Secret Mage? Hello, best Hearthstone stream. Hello, best Hearthstone chat. Did you saw the new Druid Legendary? I did saw it. I did. Alright, I think this is Secret Mage. You big stinky stool. Why would you do that to me? Counter my new heights. Do you guys think I can beat Secret Mage? Or is it too broken? Is it too best thing ever? Whenever I see this card played in Secret Mage, I don't know. It's so bad now. It's like actually awful. I never stream snipe. Plus, I am lurking while at work, so not even logged in playing. I trust you can beat Mage. Well, I don't think people who like come in, like I wouldn't accuse someone who says GG after a game of sniping. Is that the Cabal Lackey of Sadness? It is. I'm pretty bummed out about. I'm actually gonna lose.
You are unable to comprehend.
They can do 10 damage to me next turn, right? I could draw my this guy. Alright, try to beat me now.
Unravel the secrets lost to time.
Alright, well, chat. We're about to take 20 damage from this Norganon.
You're not ready for this.
Spreading Plague, where are you? Do you guys think it's objection? I really need it not to be objection. I'm uninstalling. My only revenge is that I deprive them of the ability to deal 20 damage with Norganon. I would have looked for Naturalize there. Hey, it's a Bob hit. It bought me a turn.
Cthulhu versus Malfurion. I must protect no one. My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Is it time for more mirror gaming? I don't think so. They tossed the far left card. I was so tickled when we ran into somebody else playing the untapped potential. I don't know. I want to play that Nourish. I want to play the Nourish chat. Invigorate. Rude. Rude. What is a 30 health druid? I know, right? It's actually probably... Well, I was about to say that's bad news because it means they're probably running Dungar, but... now I don't know. Or like Isiel, rather. You're not supposed to have mana. I'm mana guy. You get nothing. You get spaghetti soup. And an extra card. Well, am I supposed to play that now? I don't know. There you go. Yay, we've untapped our potential. Yay. You really missed 2 mana due process? Uh-oh. Is this just like a really outdated, Oh no. That's not good. I don't want to, I don't want it. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. Don't. No, no, no. I got the mana conjure. No. Oh. Wait, don't they have my expensive deck now? With no mana to play it? And I have all their cheap stuff?
Time waits for no one.
Why would you get rid of that one? That was your most useful one. Well. Yeah, I think I just get to the end of my deck and then kill them, don't I? I think. They're guff. Should I guff? How many? I didn't play New Heights yet, did I? Theo the Treasure? I could Theo the Treasure, that's true. I think I'm just going to switch back and kill them with these naturalizes, though, aren't I? Oh, that's not what I wanted to play. Here, let me Ibis. Just give Ibis one chance to shine. Well, opponent, it's been real. It's been real. I think this is what you were supposed to do to me. This is what I was expecting from you. But, yeah. Actually, I hope it's enough. I didn't actually do any math. It's gotta be enough, right? Yeah. But I thought, like, from full, it was naturalize, solar naturalize, and a due process. Wasn't that the Tony Druid stuff they had to do? And I had, like, the 2/2s to get through the armor, so, like, I thought it was enough. Would have never seen it. Alright, guys, that's enough out of me. I don't know. I'm just gonna play this deck forever. We'll see how these do. Like, I don't know that I could play this version of it more, but I might go back to another similar, like, the Aviana Isiel version was like the sweet one, I thought. So I might try to like make that work a little better. If I end up playing this deck more, but I do have other things I can play if not. You guys have been great. I'll see you next time. Friday, I think.